Hello, hello, hello. So, Endwalker released today, as you probably know. And, due to my health, I am nowhere close to it in the story. However, I am high enough level to get the Sage job and try that out. So we can do that. That's a screenshot sound. And the reason that's a screenshot sound, by the way, we're here outside of the... Well, we're here right next to the quest that gives Sage. The reason there's a screenshot sound is because I'm taking a picture... Oh wait, no. I have to... There we go. There we go. I'm taking a picture of my Scholar hotbar to use as reference, if I need it, when assigning my Sage one. So I'll have that in the background. So, like not on the stream. Anyways, hello. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, sort of Endwalker, but not really, because as I said, we're nowhere close to there in the story. But yeah, we're just gonna start off immediately by acquiring the Sage job. Frame rates in Limsa are taking a small hit. No surprise there. I can close this window. Make sure everything is fine. It's been a bit since I streamed again, and I'm not feeling perfect, so I don't know if this was a great idea or not. And it might be a little bit low-key, but we'll see what happens. So, quest in PC, Charlian Maiden. She's a cat, so this is already off to a good start. Sage's Path. The Charlian Maiden is taking in the scenery with fascination. Soul of the Sage, Bookworm with a wise tire coffer, and Stone Gold Millpreves. Very well. Limsa Lominsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles, the tomes did not lie. There's so much bustle, you have no idea. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna, Alize, for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. We haven't really seen much of Alize at this point in the story where we are. That's kind of funny. I wonder how much this quest's dialogue changes. Wah! Hi, I'm a cat. How are you? Also a cat. My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. And you're a gladiator. Or a paladin. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? Nod. So you are! How very fortuitous! And Sucro is your name, you say? I swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there's no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus I did intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Wonderful. Why, I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself. I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city by the Zephyr Gate? Nod. So that's the Endwalker quest obtained jingle, is it? Very well. An interesting one. I find the quest jingles always take some getting used to. Right. So we'd best head to an Aetheryte and then teleport to the Zephyr Gate, probably. Also, hello, and welcome. This is a new feature. You can actually see where the heck you're going when you're teleporting now. Using an Ethernet. That's a good feature. I like to see things. I like it when I can look at a map and then use the map, instead of having to look at the map to teleport in a different way because I don't know where I'm going. I'm just saying a bunch of repetitive words that aren't useful. Anyway, lots of people still here because everyone's getting Sage. I get the feeling that people are going to be like, oh no, another Sage whenever they do a dungeon, because they're going to expect someone who knows nothing about what they're doing. Because anyone who's level 70 can take this job. By the way, I shouldn't be anywhere near level 79 at this point in the story. I almost got to the level cap, but they just increased that as well, so. Anyways. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. Very, secluded, private location that we've got going here, with only 2 people in it, for sure. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I'm on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlian and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who've enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Ah, it's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I've never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Well, that's 'cause it's my new friend. It's finally cooled down, but what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing, but maybe it was you? Questioning head tilt. The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlian. Tell me, Sucro, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? That would be more definitely true if we were further along in the story. Narrow eyes. But failed to do so, despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness. Solemn. I haven't experienced any story beats that are like that yet. So I don't know what to actually choose here. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna save whoever I can. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. The soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. Questioning head tilt. When I received the crystal, I was told that should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somanotics, would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, somanotics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, aetherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through aetherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, the sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, yet by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Sukro? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. Have you come to a decision? Nod. Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Swear and become a sage? Fuck yes! Get it? 'Cause I swear. Excellent! Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers, and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody these hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance to an extent in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study somanotics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. Go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. Sage unlocked. Alright, let's get away from the crowd for a dang second. Wrong order, I suppose. Oh, I just kept all my equipment. Because it's better. Whoops. Eucrasia and the Adder's Gall Gauge. Right. I want to see what this equipment looks like. Even if it's worse. Wait, unless it went in my inventory or something. Where is it? Bookworm's Spectacles. Bookworm's Chasuble. Okay. Bookworm's Gloves. Bookworm's Waist Wraps. Bookworm's Boots. Not a big fan of this outfit, truthfully. However, our sage weapon, the Newliths, doing a think. So sages are armed with a variety, well, 4 flying little weird objects called Newliths. What's my auto attack? Wait, do I just punch? Is my auto attack just a slap? It is. Fuck you, rat. Bap. Okay. That's pretty funny. So they just float around and they shoot laser beams, but okay. Two things we have to address before we actually do anything with Sage. First, I have to remember how the game is laid out. And I have to rearrange my hood. Gotta put this over here somewhere. And then this can go over here also. That should be fine, probably. And now we have to take a look at actions and traits, of course. So I have my scholar bar screenshotted for reference here. Step 1, remove everything. There's probably an easier way to do this. However, whatever. We can learn about the Sage skills. I mean, I kind of know what they are, but obviously this is my first opportunity to use them. So, actions. First up, dosis. I shoot a laser. I'm going to put that there. Diagnosis. That's my basic healing spell. I'm going to put this... Well, I'm going to put this here. This is actually already different from Scholar, but we will see why. Cardia. This is kind of the big deal of the Sage. Grants self the effect of Cardia, and a selected party member or self the effect of Cardion. What this means is that you put this on someone, and then when you do attacks, that person gets healed. So this is kind of an important thing. But it's also not something I have to use frequently. Probably. So I'm like, because you apply it and then you let it sit there. I'm going to put it over here for now. Prognosis. This is my AoE heal. That is, well, hold on. Actually, I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here. Because it's the AoE heal. I'm going to put Raise over here as always. Go ahead and put Swift Cast there. Nope, there. So it's right next to Raise. Then we have, let's see. Physis gradually restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. This is roughly equivalent to Whispering Dawn. So what I'll do is put it where that was, which was over here. Phlegma. Unaspected damage to a target and all enemies nearby. Restores HP to the target with Cardion. So this is an AoE, but it's not like a spammable AoE. I don't know if Sage has a spammable AoE. So what's this like? This is... I don't think this is really equivalent to any Scholar thing, exactly. Put it here for now. Eucrasia, here we go. Augments certain offensive and healing magic actions. So this affects dosis, diagnosis, and prognosis. So part of me wants to have those three, like all of those things in the same spot. maybe I'll do that. I'm already completely using a different logic than my scholar set if I do that, but yeah. So this will modify these three things. Makes sense. Soteria increases the cure potency of Cardion. That's roughly equivalent to, I think, a scholar thing. Wrong bar. That's roughly equivalent to a scholar thing I never actually used on camera because I wasn't that far ahead. It looks like we get it a lot earlier on Sage, though. Icarus. That's a movement ability. I move when I use it. That should probably be easily accessible, but I don't actually know. Put it over here for now. Whatever I do, I'll get used to it. Druocole. This is an instant heal. I should put this where my instant heals were. Put that over here. Dyscrasia. This is my spammable AoE. Okay. So... Okay. Already rearranging things. I'll just have to remember Eucrasia is... Well... No, it's important to have that easily accessible. Okay, so... I'm sure this is very thrilling, by the way. I actually don't know. Let's see. Let's think. So that's a rare AoE. I had my attacks over here before. I need to have prognosis. I had my non-instant healing over here. That was the wrong thing. Diagnosis. Wait. I can put... No. That seems correct. Caracole. This is roughly equivalent to Sacred Soil, which was here. Ixocole. This is roughly equivalent to... another scholar thing I never actually used on camera. Zoe increases the healing magic potency of your next healing spell. Only the very next one. I think that should go here. Pepsis. Pepsis. Okay, so this uses some of the Eucrasia stuff. Maybe put it there. Or maybe that should go here. Or here. I don't feel like I'll actually need the movement ability that often. So we can maybe put that over here somewhere. Instead. Let's see. And maybe this should be here. So it's accessible next to the healing. So I guess I could put the healing, whatever. Physis to... Okay, we already have that. Tarocole. That's another instant heal, I guess? So what's the difference here? Wait. Oh, this costs Adder's Gall, right. And this is a not Addersgall instant heal. Understood. Wait, no, it is Addersgall. Whatever, I'll put it here. We'll learn. Adder Sting damage spell. Oh boy. We will learn eventually. Let's say Adder's Sting stuff can go over here or so. Maybe. Haima, a magic barrier. That there. That's an upgrade to Dosis. That's an upgrade to Phlegma. Which, I'm assuming that's not... Yeah, that's just the same. Okay. Rhizomata grants 1 stack of Addersgall. Panheima is the AoE version of that. Holos is another thing of this nature. Yeah, they're getting... My placements of things are getting scattered now, because I don't know. Let's see. Dyscrasia 2, also not separate. Toxicon 2, also not separate. Crasis. Yep. Numa. That's a big ol' blast. And you can't put these on hotbars. And then we have, as usual, the roll actions, which I can place roughly where they were. This should go over here instead. Or that. And... well... yeah, I'll probably have to rearrange these as I go, because... boy, these are scattered. But we won't need most of them for a while, honestly. So we have... music. Okay. That took a while. Hopefully it wasn't the worst thing you've ever seen. Now we have a reasonably functioning bar. Hopefully, at least. So what does it actually do then? Well, laser. Many of lasers here. Also, when you have the weapons sheathed, they sit on your back and then they deploy. I believe this is similar to some Gundam stuff or something like that. Probably. And let's see. Eucrasia is what augments those things. Okay, it lights them up. That augmented causes a dot, which is important. Eucrasia also makes things instant, but it takes a second to use it. But you can use things while moving because of that. Okay. And then, we do shielding stuff by doing these. Healing with those also. And then, Phlegma is just kind of arbitrarily located there. This might take some getting used to, for sure. That's a big radius. That's how I give shields, is by using that first. This is just another... Yeah, by the way, my resource fills up gradually on its own over time. One of them, anyway. So... That's just a nice heal that also restores my MP. That breaks shields to heal. It might be... I wonder if it's better to put things on this bar, honestly. Haima. Cube is here. That's just something to buff that. That's a regen. Whee! That's quick. I think it was slower than that before in the media tour. I could be wrong. Anyways. Oh yeah, my chocobo is still stables. Whoops. Wait. In order to undertake this quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, Leaving Idleshire. Okay, so I can't actually do the Sage quest, even though I was able to unlock Sage. That's funny. I completely didn't notice this. Very well. Well. Then we will proceed, instead, to Quarry Mill, and go to the good old Palace of the Dead. And foolishly, I'm going to try and solo it. I mean, don't expect this to reach any grand depths or anything, but it should be a way to gradually learn the class as moves become available. So, you know. Oops. Let's see. I would like to also see what the Pajali Sage weapon looks like. Zuko, put on your clothes, please. There. So it's just the laser sword, I guess. Fair enough. It looks like it has no texture. But it might just be bright white. Or it could be an error. This was just released. That is kind of funny. Like if I try a random other one. I guess they all kind of look like they have no texture, at least in the preview window. Anyway. Let's clear that. Fixed party. I would enter the ruins alone. I'm sure this will only go well. Nothing bad could happen here. Surely not. I'm definitely not completely prepared to seriously do this. Okay, so here we have the Sage icon, or the Sage sprite. That's pretty cool. And we also get to see what this version of these looks like. They're like weird little hermit crabs? Kinda? Do you want to think? Thinking about my evil hermit crabs. Crab. Right. Let's just see how it goes to do stuff. What does my running animation look like? Regular. Makes sense. So get ready for the level up jingle a lot if you're not familiar with the Palace of the Dead. I would say like, oh, this seems pretty strong, but also I have 81, 86 equipment, so that makes sense. Hey, wait a minute. Just due to the running animation, when these are drawn, they eliminate the clipping of Sucro's tail through her outfit. That's the most important feature of Sage right there. Something about these sound effects is not what I was expecting. I don't know how to describe what they are. I can now apply Cardia to myself, meaning that my basic attacks will heal me, which is probably good. What's the heal amount? That's a third of my current health, so that's good. That will gradually probably become less powerful, but you know. Still. Now, as I recall, healing classes are generally not recommended for soloing Palace of the Dead, and especially not recommended for soloing Heaven on High. However, Sage is new, and who knows, it could work. And I just want to learn the class, mostly. I can feel the accursed horde calling me, apparently. Lasers. This does go through her hat when it is not drawn. Unfortunate, but true. Such is the way of things, I suppose. My Aether Pool arm just went from 81 to 82 on floor 2. This should be illegal. This is illegal behavior. Because the higher level your Aether Pool arm is, the lower the chance of it upgrading, and the earlier in the dungeon you are, the lower the chance of it upgrading. So there was no reason that should have done anything. Like that. That time it didn't do anything. Sometimes luck is just weird. I should really figure out how to make chat messages not stay on the screen forever, probably. Not that there's any problem with what's on the screen. It's just a thought. It's gonna take some getting used to with the new cast times of, like, basic attacks for healers. I mean, for Sage, of course, it's not a new cast time, it's just a new class. But you know what I mean. Because the basic spells cast faster. It's probably not a good idea for me to even bother with silver chests, honestly. I mean, if I were seriously trying to do a solo run to completion. Because, I mean, ideally if you're going to do a solo palace run, you've already maxed out your equipment. And a silver chest will then either be a mimic or an explosion or nothing useful to you. So, and like realistically speaking, despite what just happened, it won't often actually upgrade me. So, you know. This music is from a dungeon that I have not done on camera. Or off camera. By the way, I hope all of the audio is fine. Going for a while without learning anything new. But I mean, it is the early levels. I got my AoE heal, which is not much use in this scenario, of course, but it is there. There's probably not a lot for me to, like, say while I'm doing this, I guess, but, you know, that's probably fine. Yeah, there's an explosion. I got my raise spell. That explosion is probably the most likely outcome of a silver chest. Well, no, the most likely outcome is nothing happening, really. I think at this point, it's starting to become clear that I am a healer in terms of damage output. Dramatic. Sage seems like it's probably pretty good at sustaining itself, keeping itself alive in the Palace of the Dead. Similar to Scholar, I assume. However, the problem with soloing this sort of thing as a healer is, well, aside from your low damage, well, and because of your low damage, it's the time limit, actually. So, that could easily become a problem. Okay, I went from 86 to 87 on floor 7. That's fine. Fabulous prizes. Fabulous explosion. Oh boy. 2 of them. Three of them. But why, though? Well, that was no problem. That's a good sign. That silence and pacify is a bit more of a problem. Little bit. Just gonna sit here and think about it for a second. One thing I have to get used to is when you can move during a cast bar. Because when it's almost gone, you're allowed to move without interrupting it. For whatever reason. So... Oh, hello. Ah, the bee. Palace Hornet is a deadly foe. Potentially. I believe if you stick to the edges of the room, you're less likely to step on a trap problem. You're less likely to cause a problem for yourself. So that's something to keep in mind, especially when soloing. Part of me is like, I just kind of want to see how far I can go as an amateur Palace of the Dead solo person with a brand new class and not maxed equipment. And the other part of me is like, I should probably finish the Hildibrand quest today. Oh. The casting animation for this, because of her wide-brimmed hat, it kind of looks like she like holds the brim of the hat in order to cast. Oh no. Twitch kind of sucks. I'm allowed to say that while streaming on Twitch, right? Probably. Let's just go ahead and do the boss fight. Now, honestly, I should probably be fine without using any Pomanders here. It might take a little while. Sage definitely seems to have a low damage output. I mean, at least early on. Physis. Fancy. Oh wait, why do I have that in two places? I put the wrong thing here. That's where this can go, maybe. And then... I don't know. Anyway. So... should I do the Hildebrand stuff now, or should I try and continue this? I'm not sure, but I will be right back first. Okay, I'm back. That probably took a while. Sorry about that. I'm not in top condition today. Nor am I ever, truthfully, but you know. So, here we are. Oh, there's a guy. Okay. So, I'm trying to think. Hello. Welcome. I am a sage now. I could only do the very initial job quest because I'm not far enough in the story to actually do the job quest. But they did let me take sage. So I'm figuring it out. I'm trying to decide right now if I should continue Palace of the Dead solo shenanigans or if I should actually do the Hildibrand quest. I did say I would probably do it, I think. I'm just not in the best condition. What did I say in my tweet again? Maybe also complete Hildebrand, it says. So there's no guarantee built into the stream, you see. Wait, I never changed the stream title. What is the stream title? How do I do that? Oh boy. Menu, stream settings? Yeah, there it is. Anyway, what are my fun prizes? Hooray, I guess. Hooray, I guess. Anyway. This is the face of having unlimited power. What does it look like if I hide my weapon? They just sort of appear out of me. It works better than most hidden weapons. Because it looks like they're designed to fade out. That's interesting. It's probably better this way. Anyway, yeah. I guess I'll do Hildebrand. I think the Reaper quest is in Ul'dah somewhere. I could be wrong. But I'm not gonna try Reaper, at least not today. So we need to go to the Gladiators Guilds. And this is where we stopped last stream. First, allow me to look at the quest log in order to recap. That's in journal. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. I have to actually take this. Shades of Silde. I was wondering when you'd show up, Sucro. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'Dan's society. Good. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. Someone could fake those. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Sucro? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. The Sunsilk Tapestries. Do I know who? I don't know if I know who. Anyway, Inspector's log. I dare say that spell of physical exertion at the Colosseum served well to clear my mind. My inquisitive senses feel even more heightened than ever. Most auspicious timing, as it would seem the fiend I pursue has set his sights on his greatest prize yet, an act which I am bound by duty and honor to foil. The exact nature of this final Beladian relic eludes me for the moment, but for Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, inspiration is always but a stone's throw away. Well. To Sunsilk Tapestries. I believe that's up here, right? Maybe? Or it's probably... I mean, this map is helpful, but it's not completely understandable. Oh, what? It's right there, I forgot. Okay. Why is Wymond I know who? I mean, he is an informant, but I haven't really dealt with him that much overall, considering. Though it makes sense that this is the final Hildibrand quest in the Realm Reborn Hildibrand quest line. And so we're revisiting everyone, probably, and Wymond was who tipped us off to Hildibrand in the first place. Well now, if it ain't my favorite venture, and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help two lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wymond at a loss. Ul'Dah has more than its fair share of treasures hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. Twitch is working okay? That's good. I've started the Hildibrand questline. There are murders now. And the Phantom Thief is after some vague Ul'Dan treasure. The murders have been of influential members of Ul'Dan society, which is probably a good thing, honestly. And hello. But yeah, we're trying to learn informations. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right dither. Word has it they've formed a regiment of the best and the brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Salt and Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Sucro. I say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn. Oh, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you might want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to people. Come, Sucro, time is of the essence. It's fine, I'm a healer. Also, if you missed a good portion of the first part of the stream, I have the Sage job now. I was unable to do much of the Sage quest other than acquiring the job. And then I did a little bit of the Palace of the Dead dungeon to mess around with it. But I decided to do this, because I said I might, and I really should finish this. I need to make some kind of progress instead of just doing nothing useful. I'm being a bit harsh on myself in that case, but you know. Endwalker just came out, and I'm not even at Heavensward yet. I gotta pick up the pace, as it were. As much as I can, which I can't do very much. Anyway, I keep looking at the map and then immediately forgetting where I'm going. Alchemist. Got it. I guess I could have just used this map to see that. Aw. Yeah, this game is large in terms of file size. But yeah, I am a cat. That's true. Where have I seen this man before? Humphrey. Did we run into this guy in the early job quests? Because this is not job quests, Hildibrand quests. Because since this is the final one in the line, we're probably going to be running into a lot of old faces. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in... Thal bugger me with a broadsword. It's the gentleman, a light's adventuring companion, and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Hey, I'm the catty one. I mean, I'm a cat, at least. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light... Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan-sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman alight standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me. To the depths of my soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan-sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. Pick a better role model, maybe. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff had seen. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you to not touch anything, aye? I'm gonna touch all of the objects. I'm gonna push them off tables. I guess not, though. Pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Sucro Funk, yes? Nod. You know Sucro? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you'd show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. Yay, Briarden. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briarden, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Sucro, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Inspector? What is that in your... Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda, the last of the 4 lost relics of Balladia. I fear not. I've pored through the histories time and time again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Belladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we've tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he's foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I've furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious people. The blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasure within. You have our word, milady. I don't know why I gave this guy that voice. There he goes. He's probably the thief or something. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you've heard the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we've been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Here he is. This idiot. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. Yep. And this must be the demasking dust that's the talk of the palace. But you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I'm exactly who I claim to be. I feel like that text box was a little bit late. A shame, that. Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far, the head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that they were all influential figures in their respective circles, we can identify no common threads connecting the three. I mean, I can see a thread connecting a scholar and a publisher. Probably. Oh-ho! This will prove a satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a greatsword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar-turned-butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. And so, the investigation begins. Once Hildibrand loads. There he is. On behalf of the Sultan Sworn, your insistence with the murder investigation is greatly appreciated. Leave the defense of the royal vault to us. Sachet? Sorry. I don't know how to say a lot of words. The gentleman of light in the flesh! Hells, he's every bit as muscular and majestic as I remembered. He may have 1,000 faces, but with Inspector Briarden's demasking dust, his masquerade will soon be over. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Sucro, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Or Felice, one of those. And, well, the 80 Sins of Sasamo is, the name of a region for whatever reason. So we'll go over there. Words are weird. I'm saying a lot of them, but that doesn't make them any less weird. By the way, I still think it's funny that Sage's auto attack. Bap. Smack. Just palm strike. I mean, I guess what else are you gonna do? But still. It is funny to me. I'm going to need to clear my inventory at some point, jeez. That's gonna be annoying. Flowers. How intriguing. Well, there sure are flowers there. Those seem familiar, but I don't know why. What was that sound? Anyway. Flowers? Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? Eh? I'm the one that put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy, you dare to follow his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem, as I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy, history. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Silde? Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by a Sildin alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Sworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects. The traitors spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to produce such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? A Sildin, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildin would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Silde died 4 centuries ago, you say? Ha! Oh, they did! Ha ha! Laughter. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh? Eh? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did. About the 4 relics of Beladia and the powers they hold. The power to exact justice. A spectre of Silde has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books, and never so much breathe the accursed name of Sildir. But you did, and now we're all doomed! 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 And there she goes. Well, she's having a rough time. Sucro ponderous emote. Hildibrand thinking. It really isn't that funny. It was a sort of despairing laughter. That bleeding whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. Oh yeah, the bald guy. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was, for all of a fortnight afore my flowing locks fell out all over again. And I was just chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife in extra ilm. We really are seeing everyone. Mountebank, charlatan! I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. With the Hildibrand questline, the traditional, let's meet all of the characters that you experienced along the way, is going to be extra silly, and that's exciting. Shades from Sildir, living men turned to zombies. The old crone's lost not just her son, but her wits as well. I mean, even if what she says is completely true, she has kind of lost her wits. She's in a very stressful situation, Briarden. Don't be rude. Be rude to Hildibrand, though. That's funny. Okay, trying to target this man. Hildibrand is on to something, or at least he thinks he is. I don't think you can get Hildibrand's thinking pose as an emote ever, by the way, which is a shame. I could be wrong. It is part of an emote that you get later, kind of. It's all becoming clear to me now. The dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I'd suspected from the start. Like a zombie, picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Ahem. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead, for nigh on centuries into meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildir might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briarden. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the Guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. There he goes. I'd be much obliged if you could keep him out of my way, Sucro. I have some real investigating to do, and I'd prefer to be free of distractions. Nashu stayed here, though. She's just being polite. And yeah, Hildibrand's undead alter ego may come into play, given how much we're going on about the undead. This teleportation map feature is really nice, honestly. I'm glad that they added this. Oh, when we first met Hildibrand, he was Zombibrand, because he was convinced that he was dead. Are you information? Gods be good, you're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins! Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildir, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I've more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine a government of mages by mages and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. I don't know, mage government sounds pretty... sounds like it could have some issues. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildir. Or is it Sildi? Sildir? I'm gonna just keep saying Sildir. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sildir. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sildir. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildin alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the Trader's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It's truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Yeah, that sounds pretty not good. Sounds bad. Sounds like a bad time. What's that you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildir? I suppose I can spare a moment or two, but take good notes. I'm not fond of repeating myself. I'm pretty sure that the Thaumaturge Guildmaster is an edgelord, so this voice feels appropriate. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah, weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildir, weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildin knowledge was horrific beyond belief, the power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? And what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sildir, Ul'dah and Amal-Jah warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep within our archives. And yet in the histories read by the populace you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I've said enough already. Yep, that's how history go. Written by the winners, who are usually kinda shit in some way or another. Thank you. I'm glad. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? History sucked. Indeed. As it happens, I've learned much the same. Let's take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Beladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildir. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildir employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sildir, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there's but one course of action. We must find the Sildin statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he's wrought. That seems like it'd be really difficult. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildir. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. The Sildin connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course! My keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice, loud and clear. The man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who's this man and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Traveling merchant, you say? Mayhaps the traveling merchant is in possession of one of these artifacts, and is trying to obtain knowledge about it, and is afraid of the Phantom Thief. Or something like that. Don't forget to drink water. It's important. Here's a cat on a motorcycle. Yes, if you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with a mithril eye, never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me, a thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or patience for this mummery. Oh, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Oh, you. Lady Derilda, will melt indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair morning? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briarden, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Derilda, what about... Ah yes, my dear Maria's name-day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtaim's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Something more valuable than a mere trinket. Really are seeing everyone. Anyway. Back to the matter at hand. All right, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust, the trader's spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. Got me to thinking. Silde, 5 victims? Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages, people of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Sildir conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. Sounds sketchy. False knowledge? Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be? Balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well. Just tell us one last thing. Who hired you, and where can we find him? Hob. His name is Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. So there were many prying eyes at the airship docks, so he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hobb must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how all that works, but Hobbs got a high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hobb fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak. Nod. Sigh. Flee. I would hear what this Hobb fellow has to say. Come, my ever-loyal associate. Let us away to Vesper Bay with all speed. All speed, you say? I still have Vesper Bay Ether 8 tickets. Hooray! Maximum velocity. And here we are. Oh. He's actually not quite at Vesper Bay yet. Instead, he's, dead. Apparently. Well, a little bit late there. Somebody's dead, at least. And somebody's standing next to a corpse. Master Hobb, is everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie! Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Well, zombies confirmed. Alright. Damn, there's no saving the man. Sucro, do what you must. Time for my cool new lasers. Oh, well, I guess he's dead now. Well, okay. Lasers put away. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. 'Twould seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message. And then there was one. Getting all Agatha Christie on us now? I mean, it is a murder mystery. Shadowy figure. There it is again. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. The sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary. Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Well... Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector? At Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? Hildibrand and Nashu and Sucro all look away. That was definitely the thief. I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. Secret vow? Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Felice awaits our report. Nod. Various emoting. But it's funny if we don't tell him what happened. That's the joke. Back to Ulda. And then back to Miss Felice, who I think I called Phyllis. Also, it's one or the other, or both. Words are funny, especially when they're made up. Fantasy names and whatnot. That could be a real name, though. Internet, solve my query. Did you mean Phillies? No, I didn't. Why am I being cast upon? Ethereal mimicry? Someone targeted me to steal my healing power. Must be a blue mage. Anyway, that's fine. They can borrow that. That's true. All words are made up. But some are more made up than others. Maybe. Some are deemed official. Some are commonly used. Some are different. Some are widely spoken, some are not. Anyways. The news of Hobbs' death will not sit well with Miss Felice, but a gentleman must do what a gentleman must do. I am not making a jab at you, Isa. Because, like, your name is commonly used because I talk to you all the time. And you're great. Some shifty-looking fellow was eyeing the vaults before, but he took off faster than a fleeing cactar as soon as my gaze met his. Just like I cowed many a Garlean on the plains of... Oh, it's you. Well, I mean, that's technically true of my name as well. Because it's not legally my name yet. But, you know. A fourth victim? Thou'll have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Uh-oh. Ellie? We're just standing here. Miss Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. That's also true. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only... Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a sultan's sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Oh, well. The thief of many faces? To think we'd find our man like this! Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more, by virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I don't know how to say that, I declare this case closed. I return the sachet to you, Miss Felice. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Hey, Hildibrand? Who's to say the Thief of Many Faces couldn't put the mask on somebody else? Like, twice? For shenanigans? Like, why do you think this is legit? Magic is magic and wacky and stuff, and I know that we're not done yet. Whoop. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value you'd like to wantonly destroy? Aha! But it did change again. What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Gaikyu. What? Gygus? Mother Zero? One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It's inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. You need to have more than one person guarding, probably. At least. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask? Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? Uh-oh. No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of a story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus she hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. Haven't we seen her and the thief at the same time before, though? And now the game is truly afoot. Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu? Yeah, that's true. Magic is wacky. I did just say that. Shoes. Uh-oh. Ash, you know. Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! The shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. Oh, Ellie pointed her towards the shadow. Yup. Oh, Nashu has destroyed Nashu. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Well... And yeah, what you're saying is true. Also, the Phantom Thief could easily have accomplices. So, you know. How could we have been so blind? You have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains, however improbable... Mikote... I think that... Okay, so there are two types of Mikote. Seekers of the Sun and... Keepers of the Moon, I think they're called. They're not both Seekers. I think Nashu is a moon cat, and Sukro is a sun cat. And I think the moon cats have, like, pronounced fangs, but the sun cats don't? Maybe? If I remember correctly? Like, yeah, Sukro doesn't, as we can see if she does an expression here. So I think some Mikote have fangs. Long canines. Whatever you wish to call them. But not Sukro. Not even the shockingest turn of events will deter the famed agent of inquiry, it says. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Elian quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companion, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Felice, I thought you'd already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. Questioning? You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildibrand Bandit! Me. Mind you, it's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I'd received an anonymous letter stating that the position in the committee had opened, and I'd been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Felice, but there's no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Clearly this is the real Nashu. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. He just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Now, the problem here is Hildibrand might be a fool, but he probably knows Nashu better than anybody else. So this is a risky as hell disguise. Honestly. Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. Sukro, let's split up and canvass our surroundings. Well. Is anyone still standing here? Yep. Hey, Nashu, quote unquote. Where's Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too? Ellie has had plenty of time to learn about and practice Nashu. She's spent enough time researching this disguise for it to be valid under Dungeons and Dragons rules, at least. Anyway, apologies, Sukro, but I require a moment alone with my thoughts. I cannot allow my presence to put my men in danger. A water-stained letter, you say? Conspicuously placed. Well, it says that in the text box, too. Be wary and be warned. I mean, I'm both of those things, I think. I think I'm those things. Why are they all water-stained? Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Oh no, are they gonna make me imprison Malroth again? God damn it. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. A sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh no. Oh. Ho ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Sukro. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it's the same for you. Backing up a little bit. Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you've come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? The plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. I mean, that's true, although my strongest attack is not very strong. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist with your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. Godbert has joined the party. Cool airship. Who are you? Something just isn't right. Apologies, Sucro. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Yep, Godbert. Godbert Mandeville. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Sucro. Let's say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss. Fair. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief. It's the only logical conclusion. And yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Briarden told me all about it. Who'd have thought Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me. And you? Nothing. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I question the Sultan sworn outside. To a man they insist they've seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Ho ho ho. I'm Santa Claus, kind of. Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. If you'd kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. Amogus. Inspector Briarden, I should hope you're not doubting me. While I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, a fact remains that anyone here who spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Sucro here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha, time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that it's more time than we can afford, Miss Fleece. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has only had passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Sucro here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for the overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if you ask me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times, it's as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem, I'm Amanda Manderville. Man! Hildibrand? Doing what only Amandaville can. From the peaks of Kurthus to Thanalan, Mandaville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up more than a few wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous old... Genius Inspector? Well... The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Nods. Surprise! It's someone completely different! Miss Ellie? You look somehow different? Hello. I was learning about zombies. We are now... Well, we've just unmasked the Phantom Thief, I guess. Because Nashu got... Quote-unquote Nashu got mad when Hildibrand mentioned wrinkles. That's true, too. Smirk. That's not Ellie. That's also true. We have established that. But I don't know if that's actually going to come into play again. Let's receive all the dialogue. I was all but certain that Ellie was our thief. What's the meaning of this? Another two-layered mask, mayhap, but no. This woman bears a striking resemblance to Miss Ellie. My prodigious powers of deduction scream out to me. This woman knows something. So the letters spoke true. The fiend was in our midst all along. Well, Huron woman? Truths untold. Glamour dispeller. Clever. Nice. That's true. 7 hells. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briarden. Once again, you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Ceci? We're like sus. No, shut up. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of the Sildin aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find 2 sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that wears The thief that 4 times stole the show, and oh, those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay 1 step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. What is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say it was Sildir that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie! And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. Ulda, it kinda sucks. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed sultan sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. Evil laughter. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the power from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Baladia, 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildir, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead! Preposterous! Well, that's bad. I did not know that. But first you, my dear. You will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Ceci. Oh shit. Hildibrand! You idiot, just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Guess who we haven't met yet? It's Hildibrand's mother. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. We saw her earlier, actually. She's even scarier than Godbert. Just when it was... fucking guitar riff? I forgot about the guitar riff. Just when you thought things were getting too serious. Ahem. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother? Gilgamesh.
Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's time to send a warrior's pulse. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Sucro. The time of our final confrontation is nigh.
Suddenly. Nope. Just kidding. Fucking rip.
Do you have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Sucro or something, was it?
I'm a cat?
Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? Can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look where that got me. You'll help me out, won't you?
Terrified. No. God. This game. This quest line. Quest accepted whether you like it or not. Yep. Meet Julian Mandeville. Fun fact that we will see in a later Hildibrand questline. I think she's a Dark Knight. I'm pretty sure she goes Dark Knight, evil, dark aura, darkness, somewhere. Anyway, I dare say it's quite clear who wears the pants in the family, so to speak. Inspector Hildibrand's mother? Well, if we left now, these people would just be laying here forever. That'd be funny. But also, we'd be killed. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversold rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Sintcart at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu's still alive. Nobody wears pants in this family. Well, I guess Hildibrand's kind of is.
Ouch, that's smart. See, gads, Hildy, you're looking none too hearty yourself.
That's the wrong voice.
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Are you going to accompany Sucro here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. St. God Sundries, was it? Come now, Sucro, there's work to be done.
Piece of oversoul rags from St. God Sundries and a bottle of twice distilled water from the trader Guest. Now hurry, goddammit, my dear boy's life is at stake. Alright. I believe that's over here. Maybe this individual running about makes me think of something. Is it just me, or is the male Al-Ra, which this guy is, running animation really cartoony looking compared to like a lot of the animations in this game? Like, look at this guy running and jumping about. It looks a bit like a cartoon character. Recessive genes. I mean, I don't hate it. I just think it's funny that they have this cartoony run animation that stands out. Is that how linebackers run?
Oversold rags, you say? I fear I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. As you can offer me the same, no deal. Do you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. I don't know who this is. Oh, of course it's you. Makes sense. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Also, that's a good bunny emote that happened a second ago. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Sucro here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Convenient timing. I like seeing everyone that we helped.
Thou'll take me if that wasn't Avila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. I've had a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her.
Cool, what am I going to do with this chimera membrane?
A kind sentiment, my good man, but we're more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Sucro? And with this, our task here is done. Let us find this traitor named Guest.
We just have to look for someone who, like, logged in without having an account, right? That's Red Mage, that's wrong. Where am I going? The Chamber of Ruel. Why did I say it like that? That would be really good. Yeah. I do like a good pun. Why, hello there.
The blundering Mandeville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Huh, perhaps you should give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandevilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you no shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep.
After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget, but it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance? What's this? Oh, these idiots. Of course. Yep. Sucro, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Hildibrand's dying. Heavens, the poor inspector.
Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. What say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventures and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty?
Why, it would be a pleasure and honor both, my lord. Just kidding, fuck you. Provided you first provide my good friend Sucro with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. Bitch.
You know this woman? Ah, if that's the price that you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella?
Thanks.
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Sucro, let us deliver these goods while there's still time to save him.
I could also use healing spell. Though I guess I don't think I have anything that can cure zombie. I think that's a status that you can't Asuna. Generally speaking. Well, I mean, sometimes you can Asuna it. I took the long way around this circle. If you use the Phoenix down on him, he'll fucking die. Well, that's true, actually. I see where you went with that. Hey, Hildibrand. How about... Hey, oh, my weapons. This one. And, that was myself. This one. Nothing? Alright. Yep. When they're stowed, sage weapons float on your back like this. This is one shape they can be arranged in, but they can be arranged in others. And then when drawn, they do that. And then your idle while they are drawn is doing a think. The weapon drawn idle stance for sage is very good. Oh, you're right. It does kind of look like the... Well, a little bit. It resembles the Eucrasia part of the drop gauge. More so when it's activated. Sage animations are pretty good. I should fucking save Hildibrand, though, probably.
I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back here empty-handed.
I haven't settled on a voice for Julian yet. Tattered cloth taken from the raiment of a powerful wraith. A second pass through an alembic has removed nearly all of the impurities once contained in this water. And yeah, that is true.
Bloody brilliant! Alright, I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day.
Thanks?
Now stand back and let me show you some real Mandeville home cooking. Ah, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet! Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him.
Nod. Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Dash, you please. Yes, I'm sure it did. Sucro, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at Sildin ruins. We must go there with all haste. Nashu is pretty great.
You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Uldar's at stake. Sucro, my strength is yours as well, for Uldar and for our friend Hildy.
You remind me of my husband, with you having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? She's Scottish now. I can't control this. Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. Wait, no. That's too many crystals to have at once. Don't do this. Not good. Bad idea. Yeah, Scottish does feel correct. Julian does kind of sound like a Scottish name. I don't know anything about names.
I am a warrior, not yes, milady.
I kind of wish they gave Greg a sprint animation just for this.
This game's economy is wild. I say, Enkidu, what the fuck is up with this economy? Why are people undercutting me by 1 gil? I hate this. The burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Sucro. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Sucro and Hildy both owe to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, not I. Only one true friend have I ever known, and she's long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels. But you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Sucro could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return to me by my side. Return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu!
By the way, it's too many fucking crystals.
Ye gods, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals, where have they gone?
Fancy meeting you here, old friends.
That voice, could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so?
Oops, Gilgamesh summoned a primal. Surprise. I guess that is kind of a spoiler about how primals work, isn't it? Because we're not there yet. Hey, Julian? There happens to be a primal nearby. I don't think I need to talk to you, actually. I think this is just loading. Oh, maybe. Never mind. Her last vow. This is the... Oh. Most gentlemanly. Oh, good. We get the Hildibrand pose from this. Yep. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around at the Silda excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't gonna let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Even if he did, he's been dead before, kinda. We also get various other Hildibrand things for this. And on that note, I'm going to be right back. What? Yukari's fooling around again. Templates like that are forbidden. I'll be right back. I think it's funny that I understand what you're referencing. But yes, templates like that are forbidden. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I should probably idle in places with more music, or add music to idling. We got to go to the Sildir ruins. I still have forgotten... Wait, was there music? It was just like environment noise. Oh, there's the music. I still haven't retrieved my chocobo from the stables, so we are going to have to drive a car. That's fine. I should really retrieve my chocobo. Accidentally ended up in general chat, which I'm trying to avoid, for the sake of maybe there will be spoilers. We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with a traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Sucro. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Sucro. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you. Oh, this is one of those while you're in the chat mode say, embarrass yourself by speaking aloud. Great. My least favorite type of objective in the game. Truthfully. Can we just wander through all this stuff happening?
Oh, to think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries.
Miss Ellie, and I thought we were friends. Aww.
You will do well not to anger the last friend. She's sitting atop an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it.
I don't see her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's over there. And beggars belief that I could have been so blind. I wish they'd let you use, like, party chat or something. Oh, it doesn't actually go in the box, so it doesn't actually show it, I think. Maybe. Ellie! Oh, cool sword. Sucro, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you, after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I'll see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. 2 sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. Now she was like panicking in hyperspeed. There's too many of them. Godbert hyper mode activate.
All in a day's work for a Mandeville man, and now it's hammer time!
He's fucking limit breaking. What? Jesus Christ. I forgot about this. Normal action. Not you know. Yeah, really. Godbert's air combo is ridiculous. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far. And he's as good as 6 fulms under.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy, and you'll do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Those balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it?
Nod. Oh, he's accepted it. He's Greg now. It's a shame to lose you, Sucro, warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! But instead... Wait. Oh, the bald guy is also here. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? That pose! No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They're 4 gentlemen of light! This game... Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has just made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Cora, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. Nod, nod. When we heard that Master Zombiebrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. So Hildibrand is basically a necromancer, if he has control over the undead, right? The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Oh, this is just shenanigans. That's what it is. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briarden, you said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you'd lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I found someone with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Aww. Flexing zombies are still here.
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I've seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore.
Yeah, jail in this country doesn't seem safe. That's true. Greg?
Ahem, are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger, I require Sucro's presence for a matter of far greater importance. The time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh.
Sucro looks concerned.
Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be the treaty blade, and the true one at that?
Remember that?
None other. And while I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who can... And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time.
Is that my cue, old friend? It's Enkidu. She's here. Thal be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent?
Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, thinking about how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was.
By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. Wait, Hildibrand knows how primals work? And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic.
Sucro, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet I trust that you will not shirk from the challenge. Enkidu and I shall await you at Ampador Keep. 'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies!
Enkidu was a weird kabuki chozo before.
2 against 1! That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Sucro, to Apador!
There he goes. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. I'm a Scions. I'm also a cat. Oh, but of course, I'd near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Sucro, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. So, if you thought Hildibrand didn't have a final boss fight, surprise. It kinda does. And this might be my first time doing anything in a party as a sage. That's concerning. I'm sure everyone will live. Greg Extreme.
All's well that ends well, eh, Sucro? Hildy's undead acquaintances were kind enough to make an appearance at my request. Who'd have thought zombies could be such gentlemen? I reckon it must be my son's good influence. Ho ho! I knew that if anything could bring Hildy back from the undead, it would be my dear wife's hand-mixed holy water. That's the world-class culinarian I married. The gentlemen of light! Core, they were every bit as radiant as I pegged them to be. One day I'll be a hero myself, just you watch.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Sucro. For what it's worth, it wasn't personal. Ellie, forgive me. After 400 years, this might very well spell the end for the Arbiters of Truth. Whether or not to replace the Fallen is a decision for my superiors to make. In either event, I've decided to renounce my position. I thought they were but white lies, but I've seen firsthand the suffering they can cause. And with that, my work here is done. You are by far the least incompetent associate I encountered in my travels. For preserving some shred of my sanity, you have my thanks. That said, my time in this land was not a total loss. My experiences here have taught me an important lesson, that this world and the fools who populate it rarely, if ever, abide by the principles of logic. This should serve me well in my future cases. Most importantly of all, I leave here with a vow that's given my life new meaning. Ahem. But this is no time for sentiment. Look at the Inspector go! I'm right behind you, Inspector. Me too. Let's go. That's quite far away. Hopefully I teleported to the correct one. Because there is another thing on my quest list. So, I just picked up Sage today. I mean, obviously, because it wasn't available before today. And the only things I've done with it are, like, the first 10 floors of Palace of the Dead and, like, looking at the skills. And now it's time to do a trial. I'm a little afraid, truthfully. That's over here. I could try to do it unsynced or switch back to Scholar, but well, I don't know if 20 levels is enough to have here. It could be funny to try it unsynced. I did it with Ultros. Oh, well, it looks like things didn't go too well for Hildibrand.
Ahem! Is that you, Sucro? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave Sucro. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the Big Keep, now accessible. Well, depending on the queue time, which might be like infinite, because who's going to be doing this right now? I might have to try soloing it. Well, that's true. That's true. I could try soloing it, though. That could be fun. It could work, it could not work. I don't know. I don't remember the mechanics of Greg Extreme. No idea. Actually, there is something I can do while I wait. That I have just thought of. What the heck is Sage in PvP? If Sage PvP is implemented. Yes, the Sage auto attack animation is just a palm strike. It's kind of great. I mean, like, what else are they gonna do, I guess? But you just smack them. Just give them a bot. Okay. Now, the problem is, okay, that gauge goes way faster in PvP, that's for sure. Or maybe that's out of combat. How did I have this stuff arranged? So, I have Diagnosis, Prognosis, Eucrasia, so I can augment those as before. I want to have things in relatively the same positions, but I've already forgotten what those are, so that's going to be difficult. Now, Scholar had issues in PvP because the PvP doesn't keep track of, like, shields, so it always looks like you sucked. And Sage might very easily run into that same issue because it's also a shield healer. So that was here. That was probably there. This was here. This was here. This was elsewhere, but it's PvP, so I can put it there. These are the instant heals, so I'll put them over here. This is a shield. Put it there, why not? Dash ability. So PvP has a lot less stuff, obviously. Yeah, alright. That's not bad. Makes sense. And my additional actions. I think that's different. I think this PvP action has changed. I think it used to be like increasing damage and healing potency. Protect and repose is probably fine, honestly. Does Sage really just have enough to fill like the standard bars and that's all? I mean, there is also the limit break. Wherever that is. Wait, where is that? Oh, it's right there.
Unless I already put that on the bar. I didn't. So do I have everything? Dosis, diagnosis, prognosis, crasia, phlegma, pneuma, duocol, ixicol, hyma, Icarus, cardia, purify, bold, medical care. Well, hey, one thing we can do with PvP, though obviously I can't join a PvP match while I'm in the middle of another thing, is we can see what some sage actions look like way before we have them. Because Pneuma is something you gain at level 90, but we can try it. Laser! Hell yeah. It's pretty cool. And we can also see what Dosis 3 looks like, which we don't have yet. And Phlegma 3. Fancy. Yep. Deadly Healing Beam. It's really funny to me that Protect still exists, but only in PvP for healers. Yeah, my gauge is really fast, actually. Wow. Okay. Gotta get the timing good. Sucro, shoot laser. Oh, the new list, like, quiver? Oh yeah, they do. You hold your arm with the other arm like it's an arm cannon when you use this. Amazing. Seems like nobody wants to fight Greg EX though. Maybe, like, I don't know if this is gonna be possible, but, and we can always switch to Scholar and try that as well. They changed this to unrestricted party, so it makes more sense. Well, let's try it. I don't think this will work too well, but we can try it. This time they just have the classic version of the song. At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha! Well, I don't remember any gimmicks of this. So, you've been granted the power of the Echo. Oh. Do I just get that by default for this? Okay. Oh, okay. I get big bonus. I don't know if that existed for this event prior to this, but okay. Cardia. Oh, that's nice. Okay, Enkidu is definitely first. Oh, I'm slowed. Oh, I'm chicken. I don't know what to do about that. Except get fucking annihilated, apparently. What are you supposed to do about becoming a chicken in this fight? That was the wrong thing, but okay. That's fine. Jump into a whirlwind? Okay.
Fight on, Enkidu, my ever faithful. Enkidu, are the bonds of our friendship so fragile?
Phase 2, I guess. Seems like this is completely doable, especially with the bonuses. Maybe.
Me, run away? I was but seeking a more suitable spot to celebrate my inevitable victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like that line that has not aged well. Exactly. But I'm Gilgamesh. It's transmogrifying time!
In case you thought Gilgamesh 2 wasn't in this game.
The mightiest warrior ever to grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh! Prepare yourself!
My voice for him has changed somehow. Cool remix though. Is there a checkpoint in this fight, I wonder? Well, okay. Okay, Greg.
You'll get no quota from me this time, have at thee! You have some skill, I'll give you that, but Gilgamesh has only just begun to fight.
Wow. I think that mechanic... I think an AoE like that shows up later.
Most impressive. Very well. I too shall fight with all my strength.
Okay. You do that.
Uh-oh, someone just woke the dragon.
What?
Gilgamesh is in the mood for dancing!
Okay, Gilgamesh. That's a really short range on Phlegma. I'm assuming I should kill these. Uh-huh. That kind of AoE is in, like, Heavensward. That's like a vault move.
The mighty Gilgamesh will not be defeated! Divide and conquer, Gilgamesh style!
Oh, he's doing both of the things, you see. All of the things. That's true, it's also got some samurai to it. Whatever. Enough expository banter! Hey, that achievement unlocked icon is different. Oh yeah, they changed the achievement system.
To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not!
That's a pun, I get it. I have lasers, sorry Greg. Are the achievements gonna spoil anything?
No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The Treaty Blade too, I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance, I think. Something about sparing my life, probably. I didn't see it. Yeah, we should. If I can find them. I want to see if they used the jokes that I predicted that they would for any of them. It's funny that I can't do the Sage quest. Like, I can unlock Sage, but then the Sage quest is locked. Never, never again. This do I solemnly swear.
What did I get? Oh, I got Enkidu. / comfort. It's okay, Greg. Let's leave here before the loop of the victory theme drives anyone mad. And then we can look at the achievements. Which might spoil something. I don't know. Be warned. Be wary. Well, once the cutscenes are over. Of course. Oh, okay. Aw. Green chicken.
Not! Ha! I lied again! Like a rug. Oh, I kill me. You can take that fusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and not save the strongest of swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you've proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon.
I just got it for free. I don't have much attachment to this.
For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again.
There he goes. Sage, but pronounced like Sega? Like Sage? Hello, Hildibrand. Let's take a look at achievements, though. It's a brand new window. Fancy. Now, Disciples of Magic, I would assume. Do no harm. It's not a pun. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do no harm is the Sage leveling achievement. Figured. Is that even a joke? I don't know if that's a joke or not. Perchance to dream is the Reaper one. Huh. Alright. To sleep, perchance to dream. Does that speech have anything to do with Reapers? What's Hamlet doing in here? That is Hamlet, right? That's also true. Sage does have a lot of do harm. To reap, perchance to dream. I guess they didn't want to go for the easy ones, huh? It is also a speech about death. So there's that too. I'm looking at the speech. I Google it. Shovel off the mortal coil, give us pause, calamity, blah blah, Hamlet, Hamlet. Dead, dead, death, dead, death, death, death. Sin, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it loosely applies. So, where would we find quests for this? There's warrior quests. There we are. Manes excite paterni. That's Latin. And sage heal thyself. Those are boring. What's that Latin mean, though? It's fucking boring. Okay. That phrase means... That's a phrase of exorcising ghosts. Like, go out, ghosts! You're telling the ghosts to leave. I don't... Yeah, basically. Grandpa may or may not be involved, because it's ancestral ghosts. Yeah, I think... Would there be any more achievement for the classes to look for? Probably not. Yeah, I was really hoping for... Maybe they made Koji Fox reel it in on the puns. Though, there are still plenty of quest names for the puns to be within, even if the achievements aren't funny. I'm really hoping for "And Don't Call Me Charlian" to be one of the quests for Sage. Anyway, or a main story quest if we go to there. Anyways, Hildibrand.
What ho, Sucro! Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together.
I already destroyed him.
The battle has already been won? That's triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you've learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again?
I gotta remember that I have Enkidu in my inventory. I'm trying to parse what those abbreviations can be, and the only one I can guess is Time Mage, for some reason. Sucro, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? I did it. Remarkable! I knew that the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Oh, it's a joke about herbs and spices. Got it.
Such design, such craftsmanship, at once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I've found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Silde. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? Wait, Scarborough Fair? What? What does that have to do with anything? I'm confused. There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might have still had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, so the legend goes. What I wouldn't have given to see it, the ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azema's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens.
Over here, friends. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returned with tidings most triumphant.
He found the sword. Careful.
Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you.
Yes, just like that. I swear unto you. Then...
My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation?
Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. I mean, the warrior of light is present, so... No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon.
Skyward ho!
Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector, wait for me!
Balls, Hildy. First you almost died at your poor mother's feet, now you fly off to God's knows where without ever even giving her a kiss goodbye. Ho! It appears that the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art.
So in the end, the Sildan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Baladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and he still manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. There he goes! What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting on the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again! And there he goes. And, yep. There he went. That was the Hildibrand quests for A Realm Reborn. I don't remember if there's like an epilogue or anything. Seems like there might be. Yep. Ah, we get like a little... Yeah. Showing us everyone. Hildibrand will return? He sure fucking will. You'd better believe it. God. Amazing. And there's the credits joke of the Coblin. Oh no! Killed! And it's waving goodbye. Even though it's dead. Achievement unlocked, I'll be there for you. So... Wind up, gentlemen. Enkidu. You can have a little funny Hildibrand following you. Look at him go. I believe if you let him sit there, he starts flexing. Eventually. There's a mode where you can use minions to fight. There he goes. And Nashu pops out. One time, I had a team of only wind-up gentlemen destroy Odin because I could. Enkidu. Green Chicken is here. Of course, we have to have the Gaelic hat. And then completing the Hildibrand quest line got us a little bit of clothing that I'm not going to bother showing. But also, so there's an emote somewhere. There's a flex emote, which is mostly what Hildibrand has been doing this whole time. However, we now have flex 2, if I can find it. Where is it, actually? It's in there somewhere. Oh wait, why is it here? Okay. Flex 2 comes with the sparkle and the grin. Very good. Well, that's true. It is pretty special. So that was Hildibrand. We've been going for 3 hours, 43 minutes, apparently. Wow. Doesn't even feel like that long. I could probably even do more. Maybe we should do a little bit more of the main story finally. I don't even remember what we were doing. First, I want... I want to get Boaster. Boaster is important. Also, in case you haven't seen it, while we're here, I just want to show off my cool apartment. I was taking it as a challenge to try and fill up every available item slot in this small space, but I can't really figure out what else to do with the remaining 14 of them. I think I'm at 86 out of 100. Secret bench for sitting in bath. But yeah, I really like this apartment. I learned many secret techniques, by which I mean like 2. There's probably new furniture, actually. Yep, this is some new stuff, I think. I wonder if this is spoilers. You can get a marimba. Get a waterfall. There's new phasmoscapes, I think. Anyway. Yeah, the cube is an installation in the bath. It's fine. It's normal for this to happen. Oh, and there's also... you can turn on a shower stand. The plushies here are on the bed because there's a secret table under the bed. Similarly, there's a table embedded into this fish tank, making the shelves and allowing me to place stuff within the tank itself. Because the shark has a carbuncle, it's a sharkinist. That's always going to be a good pun. And then... cat tree. Distracting bird mobile for cat. Etc. Anyways. Where are we? What are we doing? And why? Oh, right, main scenario quest is over here. I can't do the Sage quest, even though it's displayed there, because you have to complete leaving Ilshire for that. Still waters. Does that just mean Thancred isn't moving? Oh yeah, Leviathan. The joke is that Thancred's last name is Waters. Considering I'm level 70, I can probably solo Leviathan too, I guess. That'll be funny. Thancred takes a nap. He probably fucking should, considering he's had a bit of a rough time lately. Who am I talking to for this? Oh, Rising Stones, right. We have this place. I can only imagine titles like that popping up with a funny little song in the background. Maybe if we just talk to everyone, we can figure out what the heck is happening, because it's been a while. I did not realize that the Scions had moved in until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Tatara, that's not how you use a chair. Not typically. I guess there's nothing wrong with it. I take it you've come to study the tomes as well? It's very, very important to broaden your knowledge, as Y'shtola says. Take me with you, Sucro, please. I said I wanted to take on greater responsibilities, but I didn't expect her to heap tomes on my desk in response. Hey, how do you all feel about my, superior technology that we're not supposed to know about? I mean, there's like a 95% chance that some of the Scions know about sages, because there's a lot of Charlian stuff going on. I wonder if there will be any dialogue reflecting this. As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with me. Well, Sucro probably also would do that. That's part of why the Sage auto attack animation is so funny to me, because it's just like a cat bat attack. Just like boop 'em. The horror, the horror. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Montoy sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. I mean, I'd probably also do that, yes. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Ida begs to differ. So, oh, there's Thancred. He isn't moving. He's thinking. As ravishing as ever. Perhaps for old time's sake she would... God, Sucro, don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. Thancred, stop thinking weird thoughts about Minfilia's mom, please. Thancred, go to jail. Alphino. Is it not wonderful, Sucro? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. Thancred starts as a bard, yeah. Allegedly. Thancred class changes, like, multiple times. Though I've never seen him use a bow. I'm assuming I need to go in here. Oh, he's just pretending? That makes sense. Minfilia! God, it's weird to be doing this story. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's a mystery. That's who it is. Who could that be? Never seen them in my life. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Mama Gina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that might imply. God damn it, Gilgamesh. Not again. By the way, everything's going to be more serious again now, sorry. Hildibrand time is over for now. Time to get grim. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as of yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there's even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I can only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do. Nod. Back on track. Maybe I'll get to Endwalker before the year 17,605. I guess that means I'm proposing that I'll become immortal before I reach Endwalker. Which would be cool. I'd be okay with that. I crave more power. Anyway, and to be fair to myself, none of the pace of this is my fault. Because I've been having a lot of health issues. And that's not my fault. I'm doing the best I can. Anyways. Ah, Sucro, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He's the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I'd only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Oh, I just remembered something. Is it in sound? I would imagine it's in sound settings. There's a crazy feature that they added. Immerse spatial audio, which I have yet to try. In this feature, you send people a picture of your ear, and spatial audio is created based on the shape of your ear, so you have a personal, improved audio experience. And this has a free trial, and then has a minor fee afterwards if you choose to keep it, I think. That might be something interesting to try. And I also wonder, if I did try that, how the hell would it sound on stream? That would be wild to know. That's why I'm thinking about it. But yeah, you take a picture of your ear, and they personalize the audio to you. And they've been working on this with the Final Fantasy XIV team for a really long time. So it's not just personalized to you, it's personalized to you playing Final Fantasy XIV because of all the sound engineering and stuff that was done to make it work best for the game, in addition to its crazy technology. So that's interesting to think about. Anyways. We don't have that right now. Sound is just boring right now. Oh, hello there. Sucro, was it? Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We've yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The way the ear thing works is, based on the shape of your ear, they know, how sound goes into your ear to, and thus have an idea of how you hear it. Because the structure of the ear is what changes that. So they use that data to construct a sound profile, basically, I think. I'm no expert. The cart bolted off toward Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. I've not settled on the Ishtola voice either. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could... Yeah, basically, I think that's how it works. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. Wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls that they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Sucro. It was not crystal, but drug. Okay. And so we find ourselves back where we began. What have I overlooked? Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during the last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what that might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof. Okay. Bye, Thancred. Hi again. Oh, voice. Okay. I get a break.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Remember Realm Reborn voices?
Indeed. I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Tome.
Thancred really just went like, is she hot? As soon as Urianger mentioned some lady. With no further, like, information needed. God damn it, Thancred. Go to jail again. He gets better. Yeah, Urianger is one of the few voice actors from Realm Reborn that I actually know the name of. This is Gideon Emery. Thancred is Taliesin? Okay.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Shut the fuck up, Thancred. Shut thine mouth the fuck up. Cease thine babble. I want to hear Urianger say fuck. Mysteries are afoot.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Is this voice changed? Because this sounds pretty similar to this character later from what I remember, but I don't remember that well. This could be weird, I don't know. I don't remember her voice. Mystery person is able to identify Urianger as the most important looking person in the room. Probably. Also, I forgot that this character was introduced this early. Her voice changes? Got it. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well, then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Oh, it changes multiple times? Okay. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. So, I'm not like, I don't have like the most range ever as a quote-unquote voice actor. I feel like my Thancred voice is just my Briarden voice, but sassier. And a little more accented. I don't know. I don't know what voice to do for Y'shtola yet still. I can't like get close to her voice really. Anyway. Always thinking about voices apparently. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter and I've just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Oh, okay. Geez, spoilers for her name. We don't know who Yugiri is yet. I'm kidding. It's fine. But I was avoiding saying her name in case... It's okay. Don't worry about it. Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there's someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? I already said something about they're gonna make me imprison Malroth again earlier, and now that's just... Every time they talk about traitors, I'm just gonna think about Builders 2 Moonbrook chapter. Probably. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the Concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Yeah. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the Concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they may instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who... Ah, I see! Yes, the Concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Sucro? Alas, the role of the Mikote miner is taken, so you will lie in wait to the north, and I will do the same to the south. Yeah. Forgive me, my friends, but I've received new orders. I must inform my men at once. I hope they make a Builders 3. Hey, aren't we supposed to be doing schemes? We're just standing here. Call me a cynic, but I'd be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. This still feels completely unrelated, but I guess wait, no, we are dealing with crystals now. Oh yeah. It's boaster time. Almost forgot. This new controller I got a while ago seems pretty nice, by the way. Just throwing that information out. It's good. I'm glad to have a controller that functions and doesn't harm me. I tried, like, the Xbox Elite Series 2 controller, but it was so heavy that it harmed my fragile, pathetic hands. So, you know. Of course, everyone else around who held the controller also said it was too heavy, but, you know. Movement in the distance. Not anymore. Oh wait, no. There's still one. Not anymore. Nobody expects lasers. And yeah, the Chocobo barding. Which barding is this? Cretannian. So there's a lot of... I could make it even fancier. Adding extra plates and stuff. Forgot I had that. Plus there's also all this other... Could have a funny crown. Could be Furion. Could have Gambler barding. This looks very silly. This would probably look nice if the Chocobo color matched the hair. You can use like most of the Black Mage barding to give your Chocobo a sweater, kinda. I don't know if that matches the color. I've been distracted. Whatever. Boaster can try out a new look for a bit. Hey look, it's Y'shtola. Being sneaky. This is the only time she does anything like this, I think. Stubborn to the last as expected. You are unharmed? Nod. Also, she's like a level 50 miner. Because this is like miner exclusive gear. Y'shtola has actually been doing gathering in her off time. A gang of sea wolf thieves and in Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Why is it getting so warm in here suddenly? Why is temperature a thing in this world? Sea wolves, all of them. Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you are wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Sucro looking back and forth. Thancred, if you'd be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. Nod. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. I did it. Time to go back. It'd be funny if Y'shtola just like changed gear sets before leaving that cutscene. Just re-equipped her regular. I'm confused by the main scenario quest being over here because it's been too long. I don't think we're going to get to the next trial by the time that I would like to stop, but we are making some progress, and that's nice. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we've not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. Ah, no, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that Somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Lomensin born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Nod. I have a phone call. Yes, she's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try and look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. I love when they refer to that. When they explicitly joke about the nod. That's so good. Anytime they do it is great. And where am I meant to go exactly? Thancred. Thancred, I need directions. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make way for Vesper Bay, where young Elfino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. When you do whatever it is that Elfino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade, and when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Pray return to the waking sands. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm doing it. I was going to take a drink of water, but I don't have any. That's concerning. I'm gonna be right back, actually. Hey, it's me again. I'm here. I think, despite that we are in front of something somewhat important, and that I've just used the Vesper Bay ticket, and that I said I would go on for a while, I think it might actually be a good idea to stop for now. We've done a lot today. And I need to get something to eat. Honestly, I need to figure out what to eat, and then I need to eat it. So, that might be all for today, then. So we got Sage, we finished up the Hildibrand questline, and we finally started a little bit of progress on the main quest again. Next time we'll talk to that guy over there. He's not really that important. Just kidding. And yeah. The Sage Idol pose is pretty great. I hope to try and stream more. I always say this, and I never really manage to stream. I've been struggling a lot with health stuff lately, so I don't know. But we'll see. I'll try not to be too harsh to myself about it. But, yeah. Until next time, I suppose that's been me. Oh, and, there's... Oh, thank you. Aww. I'm being complimented. Thank you. As usual, there's a variety of ways to support me in my streaming endeavors if you should wish to. All arrayed under the stream. There's Patreon, Ko-Fi. There's actually even a direct donation link now, if you're interested. But of course, you don't have to do any of that. Your viewership and word of mouth and whatever you do is enough. So thank you. And, next time I guess I'll talk to Alphino. I guess. And we'll meet a mystery person. And more things will happen. Good night, everyone. You are all great.